right. Looks like the streams are up. Looks like I actually got it started in the right place again. There goes our Discord update. Looks like we're good to go. Order cancellation special reward. Sure. These do, but let's find out. In the challenge shop. So usually when I'm trying to figure out where you're supposed to use a currency, I usually just kind of look around, find that currency. Wow. Cleared a bunch of these, that's cool. How close are we getting? We have quite a ways. We have quite a ways to go here. We have until May 8th, so we have a little over a month still. Not even... It take 1,500? Yeah, we're not even halfway there. We were making much better progress before. Oh, this is a different character, so it has a different... Okay, this isn't account wide. That's interesting. At least I don't think it is. Maybe it is? I don't even know anymore. No, because I have this on my other character. But maybe this is account wide? I don't know. And let's see. Go to scenario challenges, challenge shop. Okay. Okay, here we go. So we only have 57 days to use these. Looks like cross-character sharing. Choose one of the following. One weapon mod, crate of any build, mask mod 2. Mask mod 3 crates. Mods contained are guaranteed to include a keyword suffix. Oh, okay, those are nice. And Phoenix Nirvana. Cross-character sharing. A phoenix ascends in flames, scattering countless newly grown feathers. Sticker. So I could buy 50 of these, or I could buy this and 30 of these. Doesn't look like there's anything else that might be possible. I honestly, I think I'm going to go ahead and buy the sticker. It's a pretty cool sticker, right? And it might be something that I never have a chance to get again. So F it. Let's buy the sticker. And let's buy 30 of these. So these are good because they have the keyword bonuses. So it's not just going to be a mask mod that's just a mask mod. It's going to be a mask mod with the bonus specifically for shrapnel or the bullseye. So I'm going to open up 10 of these that have warfare, 10 with unstable bomber, and 10 with shrapnel. Because these three are the builds that I kind of want to work on. Although I do kind of also want to work on S Gunner. Let's open these up. Let's see if I got any. Ooh, these are not guaranteed purple. Okay. So definitely good that I went ahead and bought um, that cosmetic, because these not being guaranteed purple is kind of meh. I did get a tier 11 shrapnel here. We got shrapnel weak spot damage, we got damage against great ones, and we got shrapnel damage. So this is actually a pretty good mod. The head damage reduction is kind of meh. I would have preferred to get, you know, like some damage against elites or something like that. Just specifically for taking out bosses. Mod right there. This one's interesting. So normally you don't get tier 11 mods without purple. This is 6, 9, 11. So this is one short of maximum. We got shrapnel damage, we got max HP, we got damage against elites. And damage. This isn't terrible. I would have rather seen that max HP be a damage mod, though. Let's see. Plus 10, not great. Again with the max HP. Which, I mean, some people will want to go for the max HP. I think that just pretty much flat DPS is the way to go here. So these are just the 10 shrapnel mods. Got those. Got one good one out of there. Maybe two decent ones out of there. Let's see here. Yeah, 3, 6, 9, 10. In Fortress Warfare state weapon damage, Fortress Warfare trigger chance. We don't need trigger chance because we normally deal with the timed Fortress Warfare. And I don't really like the United We Stand in general because it's pretty hard to get that many people standing near each other. Yeah, didn't really get any good mods there. That's too bad. And last one on the Unstable Bomber. At the very least, we'll get a bunch of armor mod pieces from this. It's fine, but definitely, if you like cosmetics at all, you might as well go ahead and buy that sticker, because these mods aren't really useful to you. Because they don't have the guaranteed purple, they're not the guaranteed plus 10s. Might get a little lucky, but out of the 30 I opened, I only got 2 that were 10 plus. 2, 3 maybe that were 10 plus. Just not really a great situation, which is fine. You know, I can farm as many mods as I want now. So it doesn't really matter that I didn't get any good ones there. But yeah, so we've got a lot of stuff to clear. We got all the rest of this stuff up here in Red Sands. I've already created a tier 5 weapon, is that right? No, this is a tier... Oh, right, because I'm not even to a level where I can do tier 5. I'm only level 35. I forgot. So we gotta level up a bunch of times. Then we'll make ourselves some tier 5 gear. And we'll start working towards getting finished. But honestly, I kind of feel like being the P-Clash character right now. So let's go ahead and do some of that. Let's go P-Clash. Some hermit meta level 40 entering the P-Clash. Alright. Actually kind of surprised. Left this base just chilling here. Shocks me a little bit. Nothing bad happened to it. Base is balling out of control. Alright. So on this character, we do have our tier 5 weapon, but we only have tier 3 everything else. Because I need... Ooh, okay, we can start making some tier 5 stuff. Oh, you know what? The reason I hadn't made the tier 5 stuff yet is because I can't actually get more of these crystals. I don't want to make the tier 5 in the armor because I have crystals for something with my weapon. So we're going to go ahead and make tier 4 gear. And what that's going to mean is some steel action. Gonna need some more hides. So let's go get some more hides. Then we'll make our tier 4 gear. Let's see how long it's gonna take before we start getting some events here. We got 11 minutes till Dark Side and 51 minutes till Chiron. That's pretty perfect. So let's go see about some hide real quick. Hopefully I can get my tier 4 gear made by the time it's time for Chiron. Or, sorry, by the time it's time for Dark Side. The Great Bambi. Groups. All right. There's all the freaking deers and stuff. But out here's a bunch of thumpers. Bambis. Baby thumper. Listen here, turtle. I didn't realize there were so many turtles here. You know what? Gotta pick up some cone flowers while I'm out. Gotta get these cone flowers. Used to just always get the same number of whatever creature every time. And so it's interesting that not be the case anymore. Or looked like a rock to me. Skipped it. Some shooting over here. Actually, some noticed my gun is making a lot of noise, and it's because I was hearing a snipe. Oh, there we go. So it's just all of these things going after the creatures, which is weird. Oh, whoa. I just got taken down. What the heck just happened to me? I think maybe I wasn't paying attention. I need to get... I don't have any heals in my stupid bar, because I'm an idiot. Alright, let's get into my inventory. Oh, I straight up don't have any heals. Okay. Bad. We got about 4 in-game hours left till night falls. And the bad people come. More cone flowers. Still up there going all crazy. I don't think I'm gonna hit this dark paradise or dark whatever. Dark side, I think. Yeah, that's what it's called. I don't think I'm gonna get it this time. Because I want to get my tier 4 gear made. So we're just gonna... Hey, can't believe I got that headshot through that. Smooth operator. I think I probably have enough of the hides. Different types. Lucky rabbit fur. Ooh. Let's see, where am I at on hides here? 3 hides, 5 hides. Let's organize. There we go. 5 hides, 3 hides, 5. Not quite enough. Hey, what's up, Blighted? How are you? I am fantastic. Fan-friggin-tastic. Just gathering up some hides here so that I can make all my tier 4 gear. Murdering all these Bambis. Because, you know, why not? Fire. Or just existing. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. This boar killed me. I'm gonna murder its entire family. And wear their skins. Sometimes you just gotta take a break and just sit and stare blankly at a wall and not do anything for a little while. So you can recharge the old batteries. Trying to make another game. Another game? You've already made a game? This game publicly available? Oh, okay. Okay. I am Lasad. Alright, it's armor crafting time. It's my Bastille hood. Take the Bastille hood. The Bastille jacket. It. And then we make the Bastille pants. Oh, I'm accidentally making tier 5. No, no, no. Yes, that's fine. Didn't want to use up all my platinum. I'm only gonna take 3 for each one. I could maybe do all tier 5. We might as well just do tier. Bastille gloves. Cowboy boots. And what am I wearing here? Shelterer mask. Where do I want to go? What do you think about the price for the Switch 2? I found it interesting asset. Um, I'm not going to buy the Switch 2, so it doesn't really matter to me what the price is. I don't think that $400 or $500 for a console is necessarily out of the question nowadays. But I would have to get a better look at what the specifications specifically for the console are. I know there's been quite a bit of discourse about like the price of the games and stuff like that. Looking at $70 or $80 games. And that has some people turned off. And I understand and agree with a lot of that. It has an exclusive Elden Ring game now. It's also running at 120 or 140 FPS. Yeah, 60 FPS when it's docked, which is 4K. Yeah, so I mean, that's a pretty considerable upgrade from the original game, which makes me think that there's quite a bit more value there. Yeah, so games being $90 though isn't really as insane as people are making it out to be. Even 20 or so years ago, you pretty consistently had games that were, $70. So while I don't like the idea of having $90 games. Um, if that's the only way the game is going to be monetized, then maybe I can get behind that. It'll really depend on replayability and stuff like that, right? Like I would pay $90 for a game like Super Smash Bros. Melee that I spent, thousands of hours playing. But I maybe wouldn't spend $90 on a game like, one of the Zelda games that I beat once. It took me maybe 100 hours to clear, and then I never even looked at again. So I think as individuals, we have to look at, there are some people who have played the Ocarina of Time, a dozen times or 2 dozen times, and they've gotten a couple thousand hours of value out of that game. And so the value proposition to them is much different than the value proposition to me because I would have played that game once, or I did play that game once. I would never play it again, right? I don't tend to replay my RPGs really. If I'm going to consistently play a game, then I'm going to consistently play a game like, Once Human or something like that, where the goals of the game are a little more self made and you're not just going through a storyline. So I think it really is just kind of a personal thing. You've got to look at the game, got to look at the cost. You've got to look at how much time you're going to spend in it. You got to make that decision. But definitely it means that we have to be more discerning about how we let game developers monetize our games. Right? If your expectation is that I'm going to spend $90 to play your game, then I better not see any other monetization in your game. I don't want microtransactions. I don't even want microtransactions that are cosmetic based. Right? Could you imagine like if Once Human was a $90 game and then it also wanted you Sorry, and then it also wanted you to like buy all of these cosmetics and stuff that it has. That would be insane. So, like, I'm down. I'll pay your $90, but it better be the end of it. Because an average of $90 per person who plays your game. I mean, imagine you sell, 500,000 copies at $90. That's an incredible amount of income for your game. And I don't want to be, getting milked for even more. That's insane. Those nerds inside of there. All right, we have Chiron happening in 32 minutes. All right. While we wait for Chiron to happen, probably want to go ahead and get up some resources. Why did my sanity just go down? Did I not take, could have sworn I drank one of these. How upsetting. All right. So there's some things that I need to look at in here. Need to figure out exactly what some of these new stuffs need. So let's take a look at some of this stuff because we're up. We can get all the way down to tungsten. We want to look ultimate firepower. So this is Mr. Wish's rocket launcher. Is this the rockets? I'm a little confused. I got 2 character sprites, tile set, and an animated campfire. Nice. Making some pixel art games. A little 2D action. I'm down for some pixel art. Takes me way back, I think back to the games that I played when I was a little kid and how impressed I was with, really simple games like Breath of Fire and, Seventh Saga and all of these super, super pixel arty games that had incredibly basic combat systems, right? The turn based combat systems of old RPGs were extremely basic. And I mean, I just used to love them. I don't know that I would still enjoy those games as much as I did when I was a kid, because I like the complexity of modern games. Not just the complexity of how they look, but the complexity of, their internal system are really interesting to me. But goodness gracious, do I love me and some old school RPGs. Cracker back in there. All right, collect that stuff. I'll back up to full here. So what I want to check here. Okay. Let's go into benches. We need to get our synthesis back. Let's do that. Need some tungsten ingots for that. Okay. All right. Mr. Witch's rocket launcher is equipped with Mr. Witch's advanced guidance technology, allowing you to control the rocket's trajectory, precisely strike the enemy. Now, due to Mr. Witch's deviation powers, he is. During this process, please do not try this at home. So it doesn't look like this. This should say Mr. Wish's rocket, not Mr. Wish's rocket launcher, because it looks like you're making these. Um, you're making these for the regular rocket. Seems like. Are going to be pretty expensive, so we are going to need to. They're looking to farm up some of this stuff. Something I need to look at then is I want to check what tier of bosses and stuff do we. Opened up Godot, it's all blank, nothing exists here. You mean like your project is gone, or like you opened up a new project? Nice. Gotta go, gotta build. This is something that non gamers don't really understand. um, the the pure creativity when you look at something like that, right? You're literally going to create a world, but it feels that way even when you're just playing a game, even when you're not developing a game. You see the blank slate of your character, start imagining how you're going to build your character, or just a lot of different things like that, where there's so much about gaming that feels like you can just create anything you want. All right. So it looks like we can do hard mode bosses, which is a great way to farm. Kind of difficult. I mean, if you're familiar, player has animations for each side, so much animations. Yeah. You've gotta look like they're walking in certain directions and stuff. Oh no, we can't go over to there. Wonder where I'm supposed to get Star Trace ore. Actually, guess right around my base there's Star Trace ore. I don't know why I came all the way up. Whatever, we'll just roam around a little bit here. I actually need to go back. You always have to disable a setting in Godot to make pistol characters look clean. And cool. Can't believe there's only one Star Trace ore. That's right. Oh, there's another one. gross. I need to get some seafood and oil. Alright, well that looks like all the Star Trace ore that we've got available right this moment, so that's just something we're gonna have to do periodically. Farm up the Star Trace ore around our base. And we'll put the ore right in there. Cheap viewers. Nobody cares about your cheap viewers, dude. Nobody gives a fuck. What an absolute nerd. How much longer? 15 minutes until Chiron. Hmm. All these people in my hive built all up here. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Test gunner? Weapon mods. Any weapon mod. Okay. Nice. Good job. My problem with all that stuff is a lot of those things are really easy, setting your animations and stuff like that. I always forget how to do it. And so every single time I need to do it, I have to go look it up again. Because I can't remember all the steps to all the different stuff. becomes a pretty massive chore. And I mean, I don't mind it, but it definitely slows down my workflow. Hmm, probably need to be doing some silos. This silo's got a teleport right next to it. I think I want to go get this teleport so that I can just go start clearing this silo. Do I get energy links for clearing the silo? Does it tell me how many I get? No. I can start doing this silo a couple of times on hard in between because I need to get stuff. Alright, we're apparently going to drive ourselves all the way up there. And crash. However, I do not know how to make a ring around the player, make it so if you point your mouse, it will go there while limited by the ring. You mean like the mouse has to be within a certain distance of the player? Talking about? I've never played Enter the Gungeon. Right, so the gun rotates around you. Like, you mean the gun is detached from your player? Or you mean your player faces in whatever direction? Oh, okay. Or you mean the. So you don't want your player to be changing direction? You want the gun to be changing direction? Is that what you're trying to say? Something blows up, it's fine, for sure. Oh, yeah. That was a hell of a jump right there. That's what's up. That is what is up. Gosh, I love cruising down the street on my motorcycle. This feels so good. I'll gift this creature with its very own hitbox. Why would it want a hitbox? If it doesn't have a hitbox, it can't get hit. Giving it a hitbox doesn't seem like a gift at all. I mean, it might not stay on the map, but it'd be immortal. I think I would take immortality in the void over mortality in the world. Could you imagine how many things you could think about if you had all of time and no distractions because you were just chilling in the void? I could get so much thinking done. It would be perfect. Alright, how long do we have until Chiron? 5.5 more minutes. Actually, not that far away. I just drive my motorbicycle over there. Find myself a nice little spot. Go all murder hobo on the mayflies. Poor mayflies. They're getting raffle stomped. I mean, did you even ask him what he wanted? You're just making decisions for people, forcing them to live. In this hellish nightmare world that you're creating. You're not even gonna ask. They want to. Great. So not only is it hell, it's hell frozen over. Fantastic. I'm sure he's not gonna get cold at all. Just 'cause he has a friggin' scarf. One more minute, till maybe I get to snipe some peeps. Oat? I'm a little chilly after this shy run. I might have to get my blanket. Come on, enemy dudes. Y'all get spawned in. Oop, that's an ally. It'd be so sad if no enemies show up. Lycan has enemies? Just absolutely no fun. Whoops. Fell off a cliff and got myself killed. Now that... Oh well. I don't think anybody's coming. What a sad day. What a sad day. Why are they dodging me? Grumpy bulb. Well, that was incredibly boring. I think I'm gonna go ahead and relog in here. Just go to our other character. There's not going to be nearly enough fighting to keep that interesting over there. I'm going to go snag my blanket quick and get it set up because it's a little chilly this morning. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. All bundled up now. Nice and warm. So now, we just need... Let's see, I need to repair my pants apparently. I don't have enough leather for that. Alright, well. I suppose time to go finish up some zones. Leveling up a little bit. Teleport it up here and go get this city real quick. And then we will start. Leveling. Also need to grab up some cone flowers real quick and make a little tea so that I don't lose my sanity. So we'll get this city, we'll teleport to the other city, have some cone flowers, make some tea, and we'll start leveling up. And just making sure I have a tier 4 weapon. Okay, I haven't gotten to tier 5. Oh, right, because I can't use tier. Hey, what's up, Dulex? How are you? Been a little while since I've seen you around here. How things going? Yo, what's up, Mustang? You today? Boing. Ooh. Nice. Did a little yesterday morning? Nice. You have some fun? Did you jump up and down on the car? On the motorcycle? Because that's my favorite part. Went to bed early, so now I'm gonna play all morning. Get some. Alright, we got ourselves a little coneflower action. Let's rock some fruit teas here. Got a fruit tea, so let's drink it up. Back and claim those in a little bit. Ooh, Primordial. least I thought there was a Prime War. Because it's green. That meant that somebody was doing it. Weird. Maybe I've lost me marbles. Maybe I've lost me marbles. Oh. This is where I wanted to go. Alright, time to go see about clearing this zone. My favorite street right here. Homie was tanky. I like this street because you get all these enemies out here. Super far away. Snipe the crap out of them. Fantastic. We're using the chess piece, but the further away you hit somebody from, the more damage Unstable Bomber does. So you notice that when I was hitting these enemies, when they were up close, they didn't die in one hit. Like, this guy's not going to die in one hit. But then these other enemies further away do. And I think that's great. And it's a big part of what makes this build so strong for Leah Labs. Because you can just stand so far away in Leah Labs and shoot like the shepherds and stuff. And you can be putting out 100k a shot pretty easily with a good tier 5 Unstable Bomber Gulp Lore build. And you can be pretty freaking safe while you do it too. Granted, you can't beat Leah Labs by yourself that way. Because you have to have somebody standing on the securement units, but still quite a bit of fun. Really need to get to where get some tier 5 gear going on here. Gotta go ahead and try and get leveled up a little bit. Just a few more levels. We're 35, so 5 more levels. I already have all the stuff I think to make most of my tier 5 gear. I'll have to get some more. That'll be about it. And then I'll jump into my tier 5 and start probably farming up some pro mode stuff just for energy links and Stardust Source. Do some pro mode bosses or some pro mode silos. Because I don't know if you get energy links from bosses. You might only get the energy links from... Defeat one more regular enemy and an elite enemy. This guy's a pretty... What's flying around so quick? Whoa, whoa, okay. I spoke too soon. That doesn't normally happen. There we go. Goodness gracious. We're probably going to go ahead and stick around in this area because night's about to fall here in just a couple of minutes. And I want to go ahead and kill all of the lunar people. And one more weapon or armor crate should be right over here. Stinky claw machine boy is. Ah. Nerd. I don't know what's going on with this enemy. Why he's just standing there dying. But I dig it. Really great. Over here and gather up some of these so I can more damage here. Fight off. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what made that guy just stand there and die. The only bad thing about the Gulp lore is that the unstable bomber only goes off 90% of the time. And I really, really dislike that. Because it's so reliable that you really just want to be able to count on it 100% of the times you fire. And then every now and then you think you're about to hit somebody and kill them, and everything just kind of goes to shit. This is basically just free XP. This is great. Because, you just attack enemies from so far away. Basically not gonna hit you. Really aggro you. Yeah, I didn't think I could get that guy through there. Oh. You come from? Hey, level up. Level up, though. You little. Things free XP and then just get dumpstered. Like an idiot. Oh, yeah. Let's see. We need the mystical crate. The mystical crate is up here. I don't really want to go kill this rain plus thing, the weather forecaster. As far as I know, he doesn't have a weak spot, but he's kind of a pain in the ass. Seems like it's working. Keep forgetting that I have the secondary weapon. That it works real good. Alright, nice. Good deal. Now that I actually have adrenaline shots on my characters, my life is so much easier. So much easier. Right, so we finished that zone. I just need one more weapon and armor crate here. Don't remember where the weapon and armor crate is. How many days we have for release once human mobile? I think it's the 27th, Deluxe. So a little over 3 weeks. It's sometime way at the end of the month. Definitely can't fight that Lunaria thing. It'll kick my. I'm sure the poor mobile peeps are dying inside, waiting for the game to come out. I didn't realize that the game wasn't cross-platform on consoles. For some reason in my head, the game was already out on console. And so I didn't realize there were so many people who just straight up haven't been able to play console or mobile gamers and not PC gamers. So I'm actually really excited. We're going to get such a huge influx of people when mobile comes out. Because, I mean, almost everybody has a phone. And the barrier to entry, if you don't normally play mobile games, want to play this, versus, if you don't normally play PC games and want to play this, is pretty small. Because getting one of those, little controller plugins or whatever, which I think would be pretty important for this game. I mean, I know there are people out there who play shooters on their phones without a controller connector or whatever. That would drive me insane. I would never want to do that. I don't know how you would play a controller or play a shooter without a controller. That would drive me insane. But that's a much cheaper official, or like they said next month. No, like official, they have a release date that's been posted. Let me go to the Discord. I'll see if I can't find the Meta is the first dev spill the tea. Join us on April 2nd. Nope, that's not what I'm talking about. New PvP test demo. PvP test demo. Oh, here we go. April 23rd. To be honest, when I saw Hermit playing Once Human, I knew it as the game that was out for like 6 years or something. Yeah, it's only been out for like 8 months. Game hasn't been out long at all. Yeah, April 23rd, it looks like, is the launch date. So just under 3 weeks. They've already had their mobile beta as well. So that's not like, we're launching and maybe there will be a bunch of problems. So I honestly, I think it's gonna launch on mobile. How am I missing so much? Because I'm bad at video games, Blighted. What do you want from me? I'm old. That's what happens. Get old and you start sucking at video games. No, but I'm gamer old. No, I did not test the mobile version. I don't actually have a smartphone. I use a flip phone because I spend all day at my computer. So I don't really need a smartphone. Because if I need to get on the internet or play a video game or anything like that, I'm literally just always. And I only use my phone for like official stuff. Like I have to have a phone number for Twitch and stuff like that to attach to my account. Uh, Nobody actually has my phone number. I don't call my parents on my phone or anything like that because Discord has a smartphone app. I just got my parents and stuff to get on Discord because it's free. I don't have to have like a phone plan. And we just communicate that way. Yeah. Yeah, I talk to my parents on Discord. Because why wouldn't I? I mean, it's literally just like a phone call. Except it doesn't cost any money. I don't have to have a stupid phone plan. I set up a server for my brothers and I and my parents. Yeah, I don't go into like public Discord servers and stuff ever, Lighted. Like maybe every now and then if I need some news for a game or something like that. But I don't like go on Discord servers to socialize. That's just the world in general, though. Like if you go to public spaces, whether it be on the internet or in real life or any of that stuff, you're just gonna run into people who are just absolutely heinous pieces of garbage. That's just the way the world is. But I don't do that for socializing reasons. I have no need to get on Discord and like make friends or something. People say that the internet is worse because there are fewer um, consequences for your actions, but I don't think that's true. Not that there aren't fewer consequences for your actions, but I think that the internet is just more explicit with its vitriol. And so what I mean by that is people don't like sugarcoat it or um, they don't like try to hide it at all or mask what they're doing or anything like that. They're just really out in the open about it. But that doesn't mean in real life they're not being equal garbage. They're just not doing it as openly. You can still be a pile of crap without just coming out and saying, hey, I hate you. So I don't think that the real world is any less awful. I just think people uh, are a little more felicitous about it. And I honestly think that makes it worse. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you can't be a piece of garbage. It just means you can't be a piece of garbage super obviously, right? You have to be a piece of garbage duplicitously, which doesn't mean that you're not being a piece of crap. It just means you're doing it incognito. That's not that's not any better. You know what I mean? Can I jump that high? Nope. High. You made it. Oh man, the new jump mechanic is so good. Oh my goodness. And there's a lot of room for skill expression with it too. Do I like Cruelty Squad? I don't know what the fuck Cruelty Squad is. Never even heard of it. No, I've never taken crack. Going the wrong way. Yeah, I do believe it's going to be crossplay, Delex. I do believe it's going to be crossplay. But let me go do a little investigating real quick. I'll make sure. Once human. Play. Yes, once human will have cross-play functionality between PC and mobile platforms. You can also confirm that we can also confirm that once human will have cross-progression functionality. When asked about cross-progression in a recent interview with PC Games Ed, the developer stated, yes, the data will be transferable across platforms. So this was way back when the game first launched. So it looks like they've been planning for a very long time to have crossplay and cross-platform. I am playing PvE Deluxe. This is a PvE server. I'm playing two different servers right now. You have cross-character progression now in this game. So all of your characters share like all of your weapon blueprints and stuff like that. So um, there's nothing really holding you back from playing multiple characters at a time. So I play one PvP character and one PvE character right now. It's like if you took crack and took some unknown mushrooms. It's a very unique game. I love it. Well, that's interesting, I guess. Let's go down. Fever dream. Very good way to describe something. Much better than a mix of crack and mushrooms. Much better than a mix of crack and mushrooms. I mean, you just explained it. It's a fever dream. That's a very, very descriptive statement. Totally understand now. No, not at all. Not being sarcastic at all. I know I sound like I'm always being sarcastic. I'm not sarcastic with you all very often. I'm normally very sarcastic in my real life, but when I'm streaming, for some reason, I'm very serious. Ask me why. don't know how a world cannot look like a world, but okay. I mean, it really doesn't sound like the kind of game that would interest me. I'm not really into the psychedelic crazy stuff. Dang, these enemies have a lot of hit points. This is a casual game, Blighted. Designed for extremely casual players to be able to succeed. And for people who are extremely bad like me to be able to succeed. The game is not meant to be incredibly difficult. That's why I like it. It feels good to be able to just come in here and fuck around a little bit and make whatever build I want, play however I want, still ultimately achieve my goals. That's not necessarily true, because if you take adrenaline shots back to back, it takes longer and longer each time. So if you died like 5 or 6 times immediately, then you would die. And then in boss fights, you only get 3 3 revives per person. So if you were doing boss fights, you could definitely die. So there are some potential failure points in this game, but they've tried to minimize the overall number of failure points because that's just what casual gamers want. I think something that content creation and like hardcore gamer culture has really ruined about games is that game developers have started to take this make everything extremely challenging approach instead of a more measured approach where they make things approachable and then create situations where you can create a challenge for yourself. Because absolutely, there are players out there who need extremely challenging games, in order to be engaged, but that's a very small number of players. In this game, sniper is the best gun. I don't think most people would agree with you, Dullex. I think that the sniper is the best gun because, you know, enemies don't aggro you from really close or from really far. So I can just kill everyone before they even get to shoot at me. But most people run closer range weapons. Like the meta previously was the KVD Boom Boom, which is a light machine gun. And the meta right now is like the Silent Anabasis, which is an assault rifle. At that point, it just seems you can revive yourself over and over. And in the end, have you achieved anything if you can hold a button and revive every time you get downed? I mean, what value does dying and having to go back, right? Because whether I'm reviving myself right here or reviving back at my base, I'm coming back to life, right? So what's the difference in coming back to life and having to run all the way back to where I am to kill people and being able to revive right here on the spot? Like, I don't, it seems like a really arbitrary, like, oh, well, if you can just revive on the spot, then what are you accomplishing? Accomplishing killing all these enemies. I mean, you still don't want to get downed, right? As a player, you understand that getting downed is failure. It's not like I want to get dropped. And again, I mean, why is playing carefully somehow superior? Why do people sell builds for one human? Um, it's stupid. I want to know is why people are buying builds for once human. For 100 euros. Because, I mean, people will sell anything they can make money on, right? Oops. I once human shrapnel build and obtain one of the most potent in-game builds tested by top pro gamers. This includes everything you need to dominate the game from the best suitable weapon. On this, oh, okay, so they're not buying. Yeah, so they're not just buying the build, they're buying all the items for the build. Probably they're not even just getting the item. Play PvE like Arena? Do what now? I don't understand what you're saying, Amidalex. They're probably just straight up being given an account because you can't really trade weapons in this game. So it's probably an account with the build on it that they're selling. Yeah, no, I mean, you can't even use other people's guns, I don't think, even when they drop them in PvP. And you definitely can't repair them, so I'm sure they're selling the account with all the stuff farmed up on it. Which you absolutely should not buy because it is extremely easy to farm up your first build in this game. Like, extremely. And I guarantee if you do something like that, that's all you're getting. Right? They're gonna waste your Starcrum and all kinds of stuff. And waste XP just getting a single weapon tiered up. And then when you go to try and like advance the account in the future, it's gonna be all messed up and you're not really gonna be able to do it because you're gonna have wasted a bunch of Starcrum and stuff. Specifically just getting that build up. That's a terrible, terrible deal. Couldn't do it. Not gonna do you any good. This friggin' nerd. I mean, like, special area for 1v1. No, there's... As far as I know, there's not an arena PvE mode. I mean, there are boss fights. That's a 1v1. Mostly. No, I don't quite understand what you're trying to get at, Dolex. They probably need to work on the AI in this game just a little bit. They shouldn't really have been able to just stand there, shoot arrows at that enemy the way that I did. Supercharged. And a Xeno Purifier. Wow, they do some damage. What if one day I made a game where you were a skeleton and you awaken in the underworld and join a small village and decide to start your own underworld farm with stuff like bone fruit and more skeleton guns or something? I mean, that sounds like fun. Survival game where you're an undead. Be cool. Holy crap, I can't believe I missed that shot. Ooh. Special Butterfly's Emissary. Nice. Listening Blue. Ooh, and a Mr. Wish. What's up? Falling out of control. Ooh, I'm down to my last 80 bullets. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ruh-roh. I'm only gonna have 80 bullets left. Missing like that. Okay, we might just book it. We won't be able to do that. We need to go ahead and kill these enemies. We're not going to go out to where that helicopter's at, though, because I don't want to deal with that thing. We just need to go all the way up the stairs. That'll be good enough to get us to the rift anchor. All right. And here's my rift anchor. And take this dude down just in case. No, Delax, I don't think I understand your goal. Be the strongest one in the server? I mean, certainly a doable thing. Gotta get you a really good build. Farm up the good mods. The most important thing to being as strong as you possibly can be in this game is going to be making sure that you get really good mods. Definitely going to be the biggest deal. Right. I need to get back to my base. I need to find a better way to pass some levels here. I cannot believe how slowly my leveling is going right now. It's killing me. Absolutely killing me. Hmm. Need to get some armor scraps. Let's see. For some leather scraps, not some armor scraps. We have over here. Break those down. Break those down. And let's go see about getting some more hides. And then we'll turn those hides into leather scraps, and then we'll need to get even more hides and actually make our gear. Let's do some hide farming for just a little bit here. Doe, a deer, a female deer. Pray a drop of golden sun. Me a name I call myself. Shoot all the deers, get all the hides. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Where's more deers at? I need more deers. Ooh. Ooh. Are there deers down here by the river? Early in the morning, rising to the street. Light me up that cigarette and I'll slap shoes on my feet. Got to find the reason things went wrong. Got to find the reason why my money's all gone. I got a Dalmatian, I can still get high. I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot. Where did my other deer go? What in the hell? There it is. Holy crap. Well, life is too short, so love the one you got, 'cause you might get run over or you might get shot. There's a dead wolf there, but I didn't kill it. Alright, I need 5 to 7 more hide. Oh, look. Got a little blinky light over here. Nice. Get the Morphic crate. Yeah, I've always been in the US. That's where I live. Born and raised. Not gonna tell you. I live in Illinois, the state, kind of up north near the Great Lakes, where I live. Why do you ask? Yeah, you got a ton of deer hide from these ones. That's crazy. Right. Need to drink a tea, but I don't have a tea. What in tarnation? I'm gonna go back to my base anyway. Oh, they left a lot of stuff behind. I don't really need any of that stuff. It's fine. It's fine. I hear Trump is going to start war with Iran. Um, I mean, that's like the third country he's going to try and start a war with. I don't really want to start um, a political discussion on the channel. It's not really what this channel is about. I will say, fuck Trump. That's my opinion. Have fun, Dullex. Enjoy your time in game. Thanks for being around, chit chatting. Appreciate it. What an asshole. Gotta get filled up on my health here. Oh my god, not another one. Gotta move, man. Getting zombies in my house. I don't like it. I don't like it one little bit. Zombies just be running around thinking they own the place. Totally unacceptable. You know what? I don't think I have lunacy anymore. Because I died. Let's go over here. Let's start killing some enemies out here. Pew. Get that long range shot. Killing fools from downtown. Don't have enough whispers. I kill all these enemies here real quick. Chase after this random dude. Or not. Only end up killing one enemy. That day. Boop. Hey now. What do you think you're doing, bud? Oh, I ran out of bullets. Whoops. I tried to get out the jelly bean. I didn't make it. These things hit too hard. I need to hurry up and get leveled up. So that I can get my tier 5 gear. Two more levels. finally be good to go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No, 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 no. Okay, dude. You need to back up off me. Aw. Got out of range. I was gonna kill that thing, too. So there's a new armor specifically for the Lunar Oracle. I wonder if we're gonna get a new armor for the thing that comes after Lunar Oracle. Because we're supposed to be getting, I think, a new visional cycle or a new visional wheel in May. I think the lunar visional wheel ends May 8th. So I don't know if it's going to roll over directly into the next one or if there's going to be like a cooling off period between them. But hopefully sometime in May, we're supposed to get the next visional wheel. I'll be curious to find out if that is going to be something that comes with its own armor set or not. Ooh, almost didn't get my hit in there. Gracious. Oh, even though I got my hit in, I didn't get rewards? Bullshit. And why can't I access this chest? What's going on, game? Ooh, this crossbow is terrible for fighting this guy. Well, I tried to escape. It did not work out for me. All immune to all my explodies. Not like that. Not like that one little bit. Man, I'm a little sleepy right now. Okay. Most of that stuff away real quick. All healed up. Two more levels. So I gotta complete like 3 more zones. That'll probably be enough. Unfortunately, none of the zones up here are really quick. I wonder if maybe doing some pro mode. No, I probably can't beat any of the pro mode stuff without being tier 5, can I? Never mind. Yeah, let's claim all this stuff. Off the bed here. To do what to do. I mean, I guess the best way to level is still just to go clear those zones. Might as well do it. Once I get a couple of them clear, I'll be way, way stronger. And end up clearing the whole region. Alright. Go to this teleport first. Closest place is right here. Gotta make sure we get our teleports and stuff. Makes life easier later in the game. What the hell did I just run into? I'd really like, I know it's probably a huge pain in the ass, but there are 2 or 3 spots in this game where there's just like a random pixel or something you can run into like that. And it'd be super cool. That didn't happen. Driving in this game is so much fun. And when you really get a groove going and, you start picking up some speed and, maybe you dodge a couple of obstacles and, you get your drifting and stuff going kind of decent. It can really feel good to be on your vehicle. And anything that causes you to abruptly stop or, lose a lot of momentum or anything like that just really takes you out of the experience. And the experience of driving in this game really is fantastic. It took them a while to get it nailed down, but I'd say with this most recent update that this might be the best state that I've ever seen vehicles be in any survival game I've ever played. Most of the time when you play a survival game, the vehicles are super glitchy. They, break through meshes. And I mean, I guess that's probably true in this game for like PvP and stuff. But a lot of times they're even super glitchy just for getting around on. Ever played Ark? Then you know what I'm talking about. The mounts in that game are just notoriously ass when it comes to, how they interact with stuff. And things aren't exactly perfect in this game, but I feel really fluid and comfortable most of the time driving my vehicle in this game. And it's only very rarely that I think, man, this sucks. I would very much like to see more of that. And I'd like to see them fix the couple of little spots and issues and stuff that happen. Like driving on structures that you create. Driving on structures that you've created is super glitchy, and so it makes it really hard to make cool, interesting stuff. Really love to see that go away. Just smooth out the collision meshes for the structures. They don't need to be super complicated collision meshes. There's no reason for, roofs and stuff like that to be bumpy when you drive across them. Just smooth it out. Just make it smooth. It's fine. I understand that you want to have like some texture and show like, hey, this is this is how much detail paying attention to here. Detail for detail's sake doesn't do anything. I forgot to make more bullets. I'm an ass clown. But now we gotta take ourselves all the way back to base and make more bullets. Alright. Bullets it is. Want to make steel? We don't have enough steel. Oh, we don't have any copper. Oh my gracious. Oh my gracious. Yo, what's up, Damien? I missed you there for a second. I wasn't paying attention. I was off in La La Land. How are you today? What do you get yourself up to? Doing good. Played for a bit last night. Finished the first area of Zone 2. Then went to wash dishes and broke a glass with my hand inside and cut the hell out of my fingers. I'm gimpy as shit. Won't be able to play anymore. In La La Land again. While I'm waiting for stuff and there's not a ton of people in the chat, I go like look at Reddit and stuff. Gotta keep my mind occupied. That sucks. So sorry, Damien. Hope your hand gets better. Those booty cheeks right there. Assault double elemental. I am so sorry about that. Alright. Try to play some more tonight. It was just my pointer finger on my dominant hand. That's not good. How are you supposed to push the button to shoot the gun? Yeah, no, that's awful. It's absolutely trash, dude. Okay. We got ourselves some bullets, so let's go clear this zone. Gotta get leveled up. Gotta get these zones cleared. I do other things with that finger. Damien, Damien, Damien. That's nasty. Dread ignoring me when I was in game last night. Didn't want to be my friend. I mean, do you blame him? I don't want to be your friend either. For some reason, I couldn't move there for a second. I just kind of got like locked in place. Alright, Jelly Bean. Time to unfollow, go watch someone else then. You should. Absolutely unfollow and watch somebody else. Oh no. Oh no. That void enemy is gonna kick my ass. Oh my god. It teleported. It's right behind me. Let me out. I don't want to be friends. I don't want to be friends. There you go, Damien. I found a friend for you. Come be friends with this void sniper. A little stop shooting at me. Yeah, he's still chasing me. Go away. I think I got him to go away. Nope. I think that might be a different one. I think we might be in the clear now. I will just take these dudes out. How did he hit me from all the way over there? They call shenanigans. Shenanigans. He was not a sniper. He's just a regular old rifleman. I mean, sure, maybe in real life, but not in this game. In this game, you've got like 200 yards tops. Right, some really good riflemen can hit you from that far away. But this is just some random schmo. You wouldn't even have a named character in the movie. He'd just be Rifleman number 3. It's absolutely ridiculous. Refuse to accept. Rifleman number 3 managed to shoot me from that far. That's also what I'm going to refer to random enemies as now. Just unnamed sub-characters in the story of my life. You know what's kind of funny is when the servers are lagging and you see these enemies from kind of far away, it kind of looks like stop motion. There you go, Damien. I like it. Suicide bomber number 2. Mambo number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the car, so come on, let's ride to the liquor store around the corner. The boys say they want some gin and juice, but I really don't want to. Same thing that I had last week. Okay, I was definitely shooting that guy right in his face. Definitely was shooting that dude right in his face. I'm pretty upset, but he just shrugged it off. That's some bullshit right there, dude. Some capital B bullshit. Is that a weapon crate down there? Yeah, that's a weapon or gear crate down there. Who just shot a poison grenade at me? There he is. There's that motherfucker. Got him. I don't actually think that was the grenade, dude. But maybe it was. Ah, here we go. Found him. That was close. Goodness gracious. One little dude just fucking me up. Where are these enemies at? There you are. Fucking weird. Where are you going? It ran from way behind me, way out in front of me. Like it had all this opportunity to shoot me because I was just standing there with my dick in my hand. And he was like, nah. Go ahead and skip that. So confused. All right. Lay here healing up for a second, but I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, yeah. Feel much more awake now. Okay. Doski's base. Drat's base. Nimiri's base. We're getting pretty close to another lunar cycle. So I might just go ahead and go down there. See if they're doing one of these. Oh, it's a 3-3, Mr. Wish. Nice. Just see if they're doing one of these freaking beach parties. And if they are, maybe I can get up to the level I need. It looks like I got a bunch of ammo I don't need in here. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of this ammo. Like, I'm never going to use a pistol. I made all this shoddy ammo, but I'm not going to need it. I don't need any of this SMG ammo. I got thousands. I need this rifle ammo. I don't need this LMG ammo. There we go. That's an extra 43 freaking gunpowder. That's great. Let's maybe make some more copper arrows. I'm getting quite a few of them back, but I don't really do a very good job of that. Let's get a couple hundred more. We got a couple hundred extra arrows here. Do I have any activators? Do I? Only 3? Do I not have any extra ones in here? Okay, I got another 15 right here. Let's go ahead and equip those so that nothing bad happens. I basically only use one slot on my hotbar. I need to change my inventory button to tab. instead of whatever the hell this is, because I don't ever use this. Probably need to change my inventory to tab. I go in my inventory a lot to use, foods and stuff like that. Because I don't usually use my food off of my hotbar. I definitely meant to cook up some meat earlier. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, I need some wood. Okay. Make a couple of things of roasted meat there so I can leave them in there so they don't spoil. Talking to myself again. I think this is where the beach parties are at, but I'm not 100% sure. Methinks. Probably in World 1. Probably in World 1. It's also possible that nobody will be doing them anymore, right? We're like 5 or 6 days in. Yeah, tons of respawn points and stuff, though, for sure. Saw a person head over this way. Is it maybe over this way? Or is it up here? Or is nobody actually doing anything because they already have all the levels they need? Ooh, vehicle repair drill. I mean, everybody's stuff is here. I don't see any people. Are they maybe on World 4? Doesn't look like it. I just want my last 2 levels. Hmm. Oh, I see what they're doing. They just sit and collect water until the enemies pop. That's cool. I get it. Shouldn't everybody do that, though? Hey, there's a level. I feel like if we all just sit here and collect water, this will be much better. Hey, what's up, Khaleesi? Sorry. I was kind of paying attention to what this beach party thing is. Wasn't paying attention to chat. How are you today? How you been? There's life, the universe, and everything. Friday, hey yeah. You don't really gain nearly as much XP on this level. Levels be taken all day. Just a couple more. Definitely gonna hit 40 here, though. And we can finally wear our tier 5 gear, and then we can just bang and rank through the rest of the game. And that'll be great. You know, this server's laggy as fuck, though. This game really doesn't like it when more than about 4 or 5 people get together and do anything. It's like, fuck you. Like, oh, you wanted to play multiplayer in this massively multiplayer online RPG? Well, too bad, jackass. You'll play solo and like it. Goodness, I almost didn't get to hit that boss because it almost didn't even appear until it was dead. Nicholas. Goddamn Nicholas. feel like I started gaining less XP. What the hell's going on over here? Hmm. I definitely think you get diminishing returns on the XP here. I think it makes for like a great level and a half. And then you just kind of peter out. Which is too bad. Drop that seawater. Actually, we're pretty close to level 40, so we'll just go shoot up some enemies. Should be good. We'll go run around Blackfell. Maybe pick up some of the resources and stuff that I haven't grabbed yet. Do a little bit of a Blackfell run until I hit level 40, and then we'll be good. Khaleesi, I don't know if you know, but there are Twitch drops for the game. That, like a new set of Twitch drops, came out a couple of days ago. So if you're at all interested in that, they're there. Just some random cosmetics. Wee woo, what's up, Nuclear? How are you getting along today? While I agree that there are lots of weirdos on both Twitch and Twitter, I think that going to YouTube to avoid weirdos is like going to an anime convention to avoid cosplayers. I'm good. All my crops have grown. I can finally make food buffs. Nice. Now you will be the strongest man alive. also think that it's mighty hilarious, Khaleesi. Don't think I'm a weirdo. In fact, I find it just a little bit concerning. I'm quite proud of my weirdo-ness. I think that there's somebody out there who watches my channel to avoid weirdos. Thoroughly disconcerting. You know what? I'll back that up, Nuclear. I think you are definitely the weirdest person I know. Didn't say everyone on there is a weirdo. There are a lot more. I don't know. My mute button stopped working there for a second. Thought I was gonna have to talk to y'all. Would have been terrible. Hey, buddy. Get shot in the face. Somewhere. Fuck off, yo. Oh, yeah. Level 40. Gonna go back to my base and get my new gun. Go back to my base, get my new gun. And I also want to see what our new mimetic specialization is. Ooh, I've got all kinds that I haven't picked yet. Let's see. Crystal transformation turns Stardust source and alloy ingots into various types of crystals at the electric furnace. improved Formula Stardust dish provides 2 special whim effects. Red plasma rounds. Let's get red plasma rounds. That seems good. Maximum number of generators plus 2 watts of output. Yeah, I think more generators is great. Yeah, let's do the solar generators too. Then we'll just have a bunch of solar generators. I like that. I like that. Why not take generators? Already did it. It's done did. Next generator perks I can place for. Oh, well, whoops. Well. Do we have any cradle override slots? Ooh, I haven't picked any of my cradle overrides. Yeah, we definitely want to equip that one. Medicine cooldown usage minus 30% when HP is below 40%. Medicine usage speed plus 30%. Yes. 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 All right, we'll get that unstable bomber one later. I want you to go to a synthesis bench and look at the red antiviral. I don't even have synthesis bench unlocked, dude. What are you even talking about? How do I even get the red antiviral rounds? Do I have to unlock them? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Whatever. Large synthesis bench. I have it already. I got red plasma rounds. Oh, red antiviral ammo. Interesting. Not so bad. Where do I have them, though? Oh, okay. So when you get red plasma rounds, you now also get red antiviral ammo. Red antiviral ammo, specialized red plasma round designed to annihilate silver plague elites. On impact, it triggers a power. Oh, okay. So these are just for different stuff. Okay. Let's make some magic. I think I need to make a advanced gear workbench. I need to get some more tungsten. Yes, they are very expensive. I understand. But also, who cares? Mm-hmm. Zoop, 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 zoop. Where is my tungsten? Okay, this is actually kind of crazy. There's not a lot of tungsten around here. Oh, exploded my car. I didn't notice what was going on. That's funny. That's funny. I made an oopsie goof. Okay, I thought people were being crazy about fewer nodes and stuff, and not being able to find resources as readily. And most of the time they're talking about gold and silver and stuff. I feel like I've been having a hard time even finding tungsten in a lot of places where I assumed that there was lots of more tungsten than there is. I've been really surprised at how little I've gotten. I don't have a lot of places unlocked yet on this character, Nuclear, which is why I didn't like go up further north to some of the more reliable places. But even so, I still feel like there's not a ton of tungsten. There are multiple places where I remember being able to get more than I can now. Alright, you little shithead. Oh, there's like a thing that tells you where everything is. Well, that's ores, tungsten. So I'm literally standing on top of tungsten deposits. Got it. I don't know if I like that or not yet. I mean, I guess it's okay. It certainly helps make things faster for gathering. But I also like going and finding good places on my own. And then remembering where those places are. So I don't know. Baby wolf. Gotcha, baby wolf. Gotcha. Gotta go up over this way. Da da da. It's interesting to consolidate resources down like that. I think I like it. I think it's a good feature. I didn't think I was going to, but I think it's a good feature. To be able to track some resources, find big deposits, and get everything you want in the larger quantities that you're going to want. Now, can I turn off tracking? I can. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? All right. We're going to start that tungsten cooking up. I'm going to need most of that to make all my stuff and do a little calibrating. So while that's cooking, I'm going to go get some food real quick because we've been going for about 4 hours and I'm getting a little hungry here. And I'll be right back in just a couple of minutes. I honestly don't feel like silver was nerfed. I feel like it was just distributed more because I find silver all over the place now. I feel like I run into more silver nodes just running around than I ever used to. Now, gold is kind of a different story, but I also haven't done a ton of just running around in Blackfell. Most of my running around has been in other zones where there just isn't gold. So, excuse me. All right. Who's got a tier 5 gold floor? I've got a tier 5 gold floor. Gotta go get me some more energy links somehow. Sell some random shit. Mayor Weber. Pay me for some milks. That's pretty nice. Give me 2,000 for that. What bonus does that give? Hit rate? Nope, don't need that. Definitely so. What are these? Anti-blockage capsule? Reset territory cooldown? No, don't care about that. Red. That's probably enough to make my last couple of pieces. But might as well go ahead and sell all these booms also, because I don't really. Nice. Oh, thanks there, Weber. Appreciate it. Dude's such a sweetheart. Am I at the synthesis bench? Yeah, I think I just made the gloves, right? So I just need boots and a helmet, or and a mask. Looks like we need the shelterer boots. Craft it. And what helmet am I using? Or mask am I using? The Bastille. Oh. So I need 3 more hides. One deer hide. Two deer hide. You know what really gets me? Is that you're not even guaranteed to get a deer hide from a deer. Sometimes I just get meat. Hey, got our 3 deer hide. We're gonna get 1 more, just in case I looked at it wrong. Because you never know. I do have a tendency to be dumber than shit. Since I just killed its whole family, can't really let the poor Bambi run around on its own. I had to go ahead and kill it too. No matter how cruel it seemed. Boing. Don't quite have enough energy links for my tier 5 crossbow, but we'll get around to that. We'll be just fine with the tier 5 Gulped lore. Now that we're fully decked out in tier 5, oh, I forgot something. I need to go ahead and switch up the calibration blueprint on my Gulped lore. Do my rapid shot, and then see if I can get that up to +4. So I can get my bolt pulling speed, because that pretty much doubles your damage output per second. So, pretty important to have. Place attribute with that one. Nice. We want to go ahead and just calibrate this up. 1, 2, 3. Oh, just a little short on the energy links. We're gonna do it. It's got to get done. Eat it. Shit. Use gain shield equal to 60% of your max HP. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't really use those. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So good. So good. I got you. All right. Get that calibration. Now we need to go up 3 more times to get to 7. More elemental. Yeah, let's go ahead and go up again. That nice little +5 will give me a nice little boost in damage. Get one more meat on us. A little more hydration. And now we'll clear some zones much, much faster. I got so much phlegm in my throat. Goodness gracious. I'll be talking too much. Be talking too much. All right. Is there any reason to be making this giant U? Probably not. But I'm gonna follow the road anyway, because it entertains me. Allows me to practice. Yeah, that was a good skid. Pop. Pop that guy. Popped him. Okay, got our teleport. And we're gonna go up here and do our clear. Don't actually like this zone that we're going up to right now. Um, I liked it the first time I went into it, and this is probably going to be the same issue that I'm going to have going back and redoing like the Way of Winter. Because the Way of Winter has really huge POIs. And because the Way of Winter POIs are really big, they're really cool. And I really enjoyed going through them the first time. However, the next time I go through them, and every time after that that I go through them, so that I can clear the POIs, I'm going to have to go through a much larger zone than I did in the past, or that I do here, most of the time. So it's just going to take me a lot longer to ultimately achieve the same thing. There is going to be a little bit of like a drag to that. Not that I don't think the zones are fun and interesting, but just the idea of spending a really long time redoing something that I've basically done. You want to know why? Chicken thigh. You're a dick. Hell yeah. Looking at? Who you looking at? Punk? You shooting at me from way over there? Can I shoot him through that? Nope. Ooh, a 120. Now I'm angry. You like teleported. Okay, we got him. There was a whole lot of enemies just coming out of the woodwork. Holy crap. Yo, how many times are you not gonna give me the unstable bomber explosion? Yes. Oh, nice. My chest came back. Damn. He kept shooting them little balls at me. Dude has way more hit points than I expected. I feel like the last one went down faster. I don't know what's going on. Alright, let's see what's in my new little chest. Oh, no, it's not a new one. I thought I got a new one. But it was just the same one. Did I get them all? I think I might have gotten them all. Booyah! Can you tell me a difference between all the scenarios? Well, first let's talk about them in order. So, Evolution's Call and Manibus are sort of the same scenario, but one of them is a PvE version, and one of them is a PvP version. Of all of the PvE scenarios, I think that Manibus is probably the best one, especially since you're just starting out. It has to do with this really huge area. The play area is really gigantic. It's the server I'm in right now. So it goes all the way from all the way up here, all the way through this. So this is the play area of Manibus here. and it's got these little things called Prime Wars, and these are big 40-person like raids, boss raids, where a giant boss comes out of the ground and you shoot rockets at it, and then you shoot it with your weapons and it dies. It's pretty easy because people have gotten pretty good at it, but it's kind of fun to see. There is some PvP in Manibus. First off, you can flag for PvP in any scenario. If you hold P, you'll flag for PvP, and that's the only type of PvP that you can really engage in that you can lose your weapons. So if you flag for PvP and somebody kills you, you'll actually drop one of your pieces of gear, whether it be an armor or a weapon, which is really dumb and nobody does it. So just don't flag because it's stupid. The other version of PvP in Manibus is there is an event that happens on the map sometimes called Cargo Scramble, and you get these things called sproutlets for it. Like in the outbounds area. What do you mean the outbounds area? But there is no open world PvP in Manibus. The only place that you can PvP in Manibus if you don't flag, which is something that you can do in every scenario, it's just the event. The Cargo Scramble event. No, that is no longer true. There is no PvP in Manibus. There are no PvP zones in Manibus. The only thing is the Cargo Scramble. And that's a very small area event that happens around a little truck that drives around. And you PvP to get sproutlets. But it's like a really small area. And it moves. We're on server 142. Yeah, we're on server 142. In the NA region. You might still be able to join it. If you can't, let me know. I have an invite code that you can use that may still allow you to join. The servers, when they fill up, everybody who's already on the server gets an invite code, and they can invite 5 people to join the server after it's full, up to a certain point. And that way, if you have friends or something that weren't able to get in the server at the same time as you, it prevents people from getting split up too often. So that everybody gets to play with their buddies. And then, so the Evolution's Call scenario is exactly like Manibus, except it's PvP sometimes. So most of the area is PvE, but in the Evolution's Call scenario, when you go inside of these areas, it becomes PvP. And you can start PvPing people in these areas. And then there's also things that fall down from the sky that you can pick up that will put you into a flagged state, which allows you to drop items. And then there's that version of PvP that happens in the open world as well. The other PvE scenario is called Way of Winter. And Way of Winter happens on the other map. Well, it's another section of this same map. It's up in the north, and so the whole northern like third of the map is available in Way of Winter. And in Way of Winter, there are extreme heat and cold areas where you have to make special gear. And like use special items and stuff to keep yourself from dying to the hot and cold. And it's actually fairly annoying and pretty difficult. And then there's a thermal tower, and like 24 people or something like that can get on a thermal tower and work together to build a thermal tower up. And then you like purify the thermal tower. And that's like the big gimmick for Way of Winter. I think that the Manibus scenario is better than Way of Winter, personally. But I do think that you should do Way of Winter at least once, because there are some deviations and stuff that you can only get in Way of Winter. Can't get anywhere else right now. Like the tar pudding. Well, I guess you can get them from the city deviation chests, but you can't get them nearly as readily. Well, I was trying to hide behind that box. Not go well. And then the best PvP scenario, I think, is called Prism vs. Clash. And that's the PvP scenario that I'm also playing right now. And it's a faction warfare, and there's lots of open world PvP, as well as objective-based PvP and base raiding. There are safe zones where you can build your base, and your base can't get raided inside of the safe zones, but then you can teleport your base out into the PvP area, and when you do that, you secure special types of deviations in your deviation securement units, and while you're doing that, people try and raid your base so that they can steal the deviation you're securing and take it back to their base and secure it in their base. So it's like this weird tug-of-war PvP thing. It's actually really fun. There are some changes that I think should be made to how it works that I think would make it better. But as it stands now, it's a good time. And I think if you're going to be playing a PvP scenario, probably Prism vs. Clash is the scenario that you want to play. And again, you can play those both at the same time because you have cross-character progression in this game. So anything that you do on one character, like any blueprints for weapons or anything that you unlock, or any mods that you get, can be used by your other character. And so playing two scenarios at one time, I think, is actually also a good idea if you play more than about 3 hours a day. Because there's only about 3 hours a day worth of stuff to do in this game. And if you play more than that, then there will come a time when you just kind of hit a wall and you don't really have anything else to do and you want to play, but you don't want to just do the same repetitive stuff that you've been doing. And so you'll get a little burnt out. But if you play a second scenario, I think you can really avoid that and end up just enjoying your time immensely. And then you can easily play 6 hours or even more a day, because the PvP doesn't quite have the same limitation on repetitiveness that the PvE does. I definitely think that Prism vs. Clash is my favorite scenario so far, though. Just because it's the most mechanically interesting. The PvE scenarios are cool, but they're a little bit bland. And sometime in June or July, we're getting a new scenario, which is cool. There'll be even more stuff to play. Silly goof. Oop, I wonder how long I've been talking to myself. Got my stupid mute button on again. Silly Billy. My shift keys get a little stuck. Makes it super easy to sprint. Not super easy to do anything else. Hey, get killed. Correct, nerds. Right, we need our mystical crate and our rift anchor. You just exploded me. Flippin' grenade. Nice. Definitely feel like I just got attacked by a sniper, but I don't know where he... Whatever. Going up here. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Got him, coach. Get another butterfly. We getting a butterfly. Ooh, a level 4 butterfly. Be a 4/5. That'd be great. A butterfly, go outside. Don't you fly away from me, butterfly. Be my friend. Be my friend. Thank you. Got a fetch a lot bunny too. Nice. 4/4 bunny or butterfly. Healing blue and sedentary. Max activity score -10. Syncing with it grants max load -8. Wow, dude. Did you have worse stats? My goodness. That was a terrible shot. Up. Nice weapon crate. I honestly thought that we were going to be clearing these zones a little bit faster than this. That was a pretty slow clear. But I think there's only 2 areas to clear left. Or 3. The boss area, and then this area, and the last area up over here. Let's go over here real quick and unlock some fog here. We can take a look around and make sure. Just jumped right into the light pole. Could have literally just jumped anywhere else and been fine. I love that you auto pick up things even on your vehicle. That is so freaking nice. Ooh, that was a good one. Ooh, that was a good one. Felt good. It looked. It was all kinds of good. Hopefully, this curve is sharp enough that we can go skiding around it. Ah, I didn't quite keep the skid going long enough. I think if I was on a better motorcycle, so I need to start making my tungsten motorcycle so that I can be going faster, because the skid is dependent on how much speed you still have. So the harder you skid, the more speed you absorb. And then if you get too low on speed, then your skid just stops. So it's about managing that speed and, you know, how much turning you're doing. I mean, it's just like a regular. Not that I'm particularly good at drifting in real life, but or that I've ever even tried it. But I sort of understand the mechanics. Alright, yeah, so we got this spot. We got this spot way up here. Those are the only 2 zones left. And then we've just got the boss. Which, of course, I'm playing Unstable Bomber. And the boss is immune to Elemental. So that's gonna be fun. Dude, I can't believe these guys are holding up to one of my hits. I'm not used to not one-shotting things. Bad. And full tier 5. There we go. Ooh, nice shot, dude. Nice shot. What I'm gonna need to do is just go ahead and shoot these things from further away. Make sure to get as much of my awesome chest power as possible. Goodness, these enemies are tough. That guy not dying. Right, gear crate. One more gear crate or weapon crate, which is over this way. You know. Get away. Trying to hurt me. Oh my god, is it gonna thunderstorm again today? Are you freaking serious right now? Oh my goodness. Can you not? I freaking hate thunderstorms. Alright, cleared that. Let's go up here and get this teleport. Rin. Rin. Adios, motherfucker. Oh shit. I ran out of gas. Oh, that's funny. Tell them adios and then just run out of gas right in front of them. Silly. This game sometimes trying to make me look stupid. All right. Off we go to our last little zone here. Once we clear this POI, I don't think we're going to do the giant today. Because I want to consider whether or not I want to switch it up and maybe just throw together a quick shrapnel build or to make it a little easier. Or if I'm just going to go in there with my unstable bomber, blow everything to hell. Be happy with it. Not really sure. Once we get done with this little bit over here, we'll go ahead and switch back over to the P-Clash. Maybe get ourselves into some PvP over there. Yo. How many hit points does homeboy have? Damn. The 100% inability of my build to one-shot any of these normal-ass level 60 enemy. Just depressing. I'm gonna have to hit harder. I forgot about that enemy up there. Oh, shiznit. Okay, I definitely don't want to mess with a level 60 void mechanic. We're just gonna skip that dude. That didn't go very well. But hey, we leveled up. It's all perfectly fine. One weapon or armor crate. Why didn't my jelly bean come out? Probably should have healed before engaging that. Whoops. Didn't even occur to me that I don't come back with full health. Despite the fact that I die a lot and repeatedly come back to life. Not with full health. You would think by now I would remember. No. There we go. Freaking got him. Didn't even need to come over here to this side. Total waste of time. There's an elevator down here, isn't there? I could have sworn there was an elevator in here. Hmm. I am very confused. Oh, is it in here? Nope, this is a bath. No. Some sort of a conference room. Okay. Hey. We found it. I knew there was one of these things down here. I have so many xenopurifiers. The last weapon and armor crate. We just need to go through here and find our mystical crate, which I believe is on the other side of this big square. Real nice when they go ahead and just line up. Hey, nice. Part of your world. What would I give if I could live out of these waters? What would I pay? Spend a day warm on the sand. Betcha on land. They understand that they don't reprimand their daughters. Aw, are you serious? I was just about to get that freaking thing. Let's see here. Let's add you as a friend. And then we'll invite you to the hive. Then give you permissions to all my stuff. Yep. You might not be able to just join the hive straight up. It'll probably have to be, hey, what's up, Drat? Speak of the devil. It'll probably have to be when Drat gets here. And he can probably get you in the hive if we still have space. Let me check. Yeah, we got tons of space. But that way you can come over and borrow my structures and stuff if you want. Yo. Gemini, what's up, dude? Are you in 142 as well? Nice. How you been, dude? Long time no talk. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Are you liking these new changes from this month, Gemini? This cross-character progression is the bomb diggity shiznit. What kind of bugs are you running into? I don't feel like I've really run into any bugs. At least not with my cross-character progression stuff. All of my stuff seems to have happened properly. I know a lot of people didn't get all the Starcrum they were supposed to get, which was pretty big bummer. I don't think that's a bug. I'm pretty sure that's a feature. Don't think they did that on accident. And I don't think it was necessarily a bad thing. I also don't think that the spawns are limited. I think they're just more distributed now. Because I feel like I've been finding silver a lot more consistently, just in smaller batches. I haven't really tried to do anything with gold yet, though. So I don't know about that. But yeah, I think that's probably on purpose. Starting to think the same thing, looking at the description of the next phase. Looking at the description of the next phase. Mayfly's presence with its tentacles. Pyramid Pro and Nightmare modes are available. Monolith higher multiplier when obtaining essential materials. So that higher multiplier when obtaining essential materials has always been there. And that's for like all the stuff you pick up out in the world. That's for when you chop down trees and all that stuff. That's all that stuff you get higher multipliers on. But that's always been in the Manibus. It is. That's Drat. Oh, shiznit. Did Drat make me some beer? Clear-minded and fermented for preservation. Yo, you're a boss, Drat. Thank you. Hopefully it gives me more gold. My people are struggling. Let my people go. I'm gonna get all twisted. I can't believe we accidentally ended up in the same server, Gemini. That's freaking awesome. Paradise Lost High Risk. That might be worth. Might be worth. Have you done any of the Nightmare Silos, Gemini? Were you already in a Manibus when those came out, or have you not had a chance yet? Because them things freaking hard. Haven't tried them yet. We left Way of Winter right when the phase changed to release it. Oh, that sucks. Thing not dead? But this thing was dead. I managed to get one of them soloed with my bounce build, but it took me like 40 minutes to get it beat. My bounce build wasn't perfect by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, it was barely serviceable. But boy howdy, level 70 enemies is something else. I think I'm taking pollution damage. Guess I better beat her up. The bosses have outrageous amounts of hit points too. And all of the enemies, at least in the silo I was running, when you killed an enemy, it laid down like a pool, and that pool gave a regenerating shield. To all the other enemies. Yo, I used to tear it up in Modern Warfare 2. What are you talking about? I went 17-1 in Modern Warfare 2 with a shoddy sniper. What are you even talking about? Be headshotting all the motherfuckers. Used to run around sniping in Counter-Strike with a machine gun. I was the shoddy master because I was crazy. And I would just run at enemies. Now I just do that with a sniper rifle. Looking forward to trying Nightmare. Hive and I are stocking up resources. Yeah. Yeah, the really hard one is the Rosetta one that you're going to have to use. I can't even see this enemy in all these effects. I don't even know what just happened. The enemy disappeared. I don't even think it died. Just vanished. Yeah, these things are pretty tough to get. The control units. Although I've been finding a lot more of them this time than in my last Manibus season. Got the red plasma ammo too. Not sure if it will have any effect, but gonna try it. The the regular ammo that's supposed to be good for the deviations is great. Absolutely. Or are you talking about red plasma rounds for the Prime Wars? The red plasma rounds for the Prime Wars also kick ass. Kick all kinds of ass. So let's not hold our breath. But I gotta re-up my GeForce Now session here. I think I've been talking to myself for a while. One of these days I'll be a real streamer and I'll know what I'm doing. I swear. We gotta restart this thing here. But yeah. So I really want to upgrade that mod that I just got. Um, that level 12 chest mod. It's definitely a really good PvE mod. Bonus damage for crit and elemental, and bonus resistance for being near enemies. So a lot of the metas are things like, um, KVD Boom Boom, the Anabasis, stuff like that, that doesn't really bother being close up to enemies. So, the Jaws, stuff like that. So I think it'll be a super strong mod for some of those builds if I ever get around to making any of them. Which, let's face it, I won't. Because a sniper got a snipe. It's just the way it is. And I think we're going to go into this character. So we're going to go into my level 50 real quick. And on the level 50, we're going to upgrade that mod because my level 50 has all of my armor parts and stuff, or my mod parts. I'm loving cross character mods. Easily the best thing. So let's go into mods here. Nothing is going well. This is the one right here. All right, let's get lucky. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Please stop. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry, Blighted. Why did it go into the damage against normal enemies 3 times? What a joke, dude. I'm so angry. Alright, well, while we're on this character, let's go ahead and go back to our base. And let's get rid of all of our lower tier mods so that all the mod parts go on this character. Because we want to consolidate our mod parts as much as possible. Because we don't want to be bouncing around back and forth on characters. Alright, get rid of all those. Um, I just get rid of anything that's not at least a 10. Wow. Cool. Perfect. Couple thousand more parts. Good to go. Oh, did my scenario on this character just switch to? Holy cow. Okay. Take a look at the scenario progress here. We should now be getting the Close Encounter Prime War with Apocalyptic difficulty. But I still haven't done Nightmare or Pro, I don't think. So, we'll see. I might come back and do some Apocalyptic on this character. Who knows? But let's get out of this character. And let's move into our P-Clash character. So easy to jump around characters. Earlier today, I'm pretty sure that I got this character leveled up. At least their gear leveled up to where now I'm using, level 5, all tier 5. So we don't have everything all calibrated. We probably won't get everything all calibrated until next phase on E-Clash. But now we've got 4 or 5 days where we can go and do some PvP, gather up some resources and stuff, and see about maybe making some rockets and some other stuff like that. So let's see, we can only make 1 Stardust ingot. Let's drop some copper. Got my starter base started up and some stuff time to level up. Heck yes, Mustang. Heck yeah, this game is much more casual than Ark. So take your time. Don't get too asked about trying to, have the best of everything as quickly as humanly possible. You're on a PvE server, so just enjoy the ride. Do the quest line, explore, get out there on your vehicles and drive around. Have yourself a good time. Ain't no sense getting crazy. We've got, hang on. We got the lunar time. Actually kind of surprised I haven't been attacked yet. Am I going to use that deviated saffron? Probably not. Need lots of steel. Gotta have steel to make rockets. We're gonna have to get plenty of that. Need tungsten, need all kinds of stuff. Last time I played, got to level 40, then I stopped playing. Had too much fun on this game. Yeah, no, this game's so much fun. And it's only getting better. Every time they do an update, they take at least more steps forward than they take backwards, which is not something that I can say about every survival game I've ever played. Had a huge setup for making that gas stuff, sold it to make like hotcakes. Acid, yeah. I gotta have acid. It's not a gas though, it's a liquid. Liquid acid. And it is even more important now to have acid than it was previously. So if you build that same setup, you'll do even better. Couldn't think of the name, that's why I said gas. A lot of people get enough of the acid. Oh yeah. Acid and fuel. Fuel honestly might be a bigger deal than acid right now because um, you need the portable fuel to make. I think you need. No, you need Stardust Source for that. Never mind. But there are a couple of new things that require a lot of the barreled premium fuel to make. So people are going to be doing oil farms and having big old setups with lots of refineries and stuff. So if you want to do something a little different than the same acid farm you did before, doing a fuel refinery thing is probably also a good idea. Got some stardust. Make some tungsten. Steel, perfect. Stupid freaking chipmunk outside. I hate chipmunks. Oop, talking to myself again. Spend 1,000 Starcrum on this bigger bed. So I might as well get some use out of it. Heal myself up a little faster here. Instead of using that shitty little bed. I'm so confused. Why is the Chiron event still up? Oh my goodness, they move around too much. Run away! Okay. Sure. Why not? Thankfully, I have my respawn right here. I am never going to beat a shotgun build at point blank range with a long range sniper build. That's not ever going to be a thing. It looks like one of my peeps from my server, from my hive, is actually running off with the prism right now. So any more PvP that's happening over here is just PvP for the sake of PvP, I think. I'm gonna see They still got people over here. I'm gonna shoot them. Nope, looks like maybe we're all done here. Let's see if the other event is still up. Nope, Dark Side's all finished. Bummer. Just got the tail end of that stuff. Is there a specific server or something you're playing on? Yeah, so I'm playing on 2 servers right now. That I'm playing on NA Manibus 142. It's not Novice, it's just regular Manibus, not Manibus Novice. And then for the PvP server, I'm playing on Prism vs. Clash, number 63. But I can show you. You go to relog in here. This should be the screen you're looking at. And then when you click up here to make your character or whatever, there'll be Manibus right here. And then I'm on 142, PVE01X0142. And then I'm on P-Clash 63. I have 2 characters on this P-Clash server? No way. Weird. Well, that was terribly unfortunate. Hey, yo, Andre, welcome back. Good to see you again. How you doing? Doing awesome. Having just a fantastic day, really. Especially right now, there's so many people here. Oh my goodness. I had forgotten how difficult it can be to keep up with the chat sometimes. I'm not giving another chance for this game yet, but I will. I mean, you can only come back when you're ready to come back. It's just something that each person has to decide for themselves. I wouldn't have come back if they hadn't made the change to add I need boiled water. Okay. If they hadn't done the change to add cross character progression, I absolutely would not have come back, especially if they were going to add permanent servers and then not add cross character progression. I would have lost my freaking mind. But they added them both. So I'm mega hype. All right, let's go see about some resources. What's the best place? Probably here to go to a resource run. Lost the progression because it before December. What do you mean you lost your progression? Oh, somebody's here. Somebody's been sleeping in my bed. Please be an enemy so I can shoot you. Ah, person from my faction. Bummer. Character level, item creation, everything that was not saved. Oh, you mean because, yeah. All of your blueprint stuff and... Oh, is that you, Nuclear? Um, yeah, but all of your blueprints, all of your mods, you know, everything went to Eternaland, so you still have all your resources and stuff. All that stuff's still there. I thought you meant that you had lost, like, your characters and stuff had just vanished. And I was like, what the hell? Yeah, I understand that some people aren't really into the whole seasonal wipe thing, but I love it. I think it's a fantastic mechanic. I see your bed, I get in it. Oh, I get it. That's funny. I get it. I understand. I'm a big old fat dude. I make my bed warm as fuck when I get in it. Like my own little heating source. I didn't threaten anyone with death or anything like that to get me banned. Well, at least there's that. At least there's that. As a gamer, I appreciate that you're not threatening people's lives over a video game. Because the people who do that just give the rest of us a bad name. I mean, it's fine if you want to threaten somebody, but just do it in your head. Don't do it with your keyboard. Keep it all inside. It's fine. And then when you go to type something nice instead. Like, hey, good game. I'm getting all kinds of control units. What is up? I wonder if that control unit ammo does bonus damage in the PvP as well. Because if it does, I'm gonna murk some fools. We can use violence to our advantage without threatening or harming anyone. Become good at martial arts. Bop. Bop. Everybody gets sniped. See those 40k damage numbers? That's what's up. This gun isn't even calibrated. We're about to go off on some people. Oof, that is some serious thunder out there. Make regular tungsten AP for PvP, but I want to try the control unit ammo. Oh, it doesn't? Well, that's stupid. I want it to. I have to make regular AP ammo. No fun. What do we have over here? We should have some more crisis events coming up. Dark Side in 50 minutes. Paradise Lost in 48. All right. I am not going to turn this channel into a political channel, Andre. So I don't really want to discuss politics. The only thing that I will say on the topic of politics, fuck Trump. No, generally we're pretty laid back. We just try and, keep the discussion to video games and stuff. And oh, did I mute myself while I said that? That's funny. Probably had to clear my throat or something, but I said the only thing I'll say on politics is fuck Trump. All right, well, it looks like we've pretty much cleared this little zone here and gotten all of our resources and stuff. Something I do need to do is see about maybe clearing some silos or some Stardust source so that I can calibrate some things. Do you have your exit, buddy? Jump. Oh, yeah. Treant spam, it's a lot faster. Do you get source from the Treant? It doesn't give you energy links, but it doesn't say it gives you Stardust source. And the silos explicitly say that they give you source. Let's see if I can do this on hard mode solo here. Interesting. Oh, I hate this silo. Mostly because I hate this boss. I think. Maybe not. No, this isn't the boss I was thinking of. Never mind. Oh, snap. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this is so terrible. Remember when I told you that I got a little guy an idle animation? Yeah, did you not get your idle animation anymore? Did you break it? Hmm. I am definitely not going to be able to kill that thing. Well, you know, some things take time. What are you going to do? Who that is? I didn't leave myself enough points to bring over any of the other deviations that I have, so I got to consider what deviation do I want to use. Probably this 3-4 butterfly is my best one. I think it puts bullseyes on people. That would pretty significantly increase my damage. $40K DPS. Shooting people in the face. Is this calibrated at all? No, this isn't calibrated at all. Oh no, it's +5. Okay. It is +5. Yeah. So dope. Do 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 do. Lots more tungsten, or lots more steel. So let's go in here and let's look at making rockets. So steel, the big deal here is we're going to need lots of mixed explosives. Lots of portable fuel. Mm-hmm. So let's see. To make mixed explosives, we've got some sulfur. Gonna need a lot more charcoal. Gonna need a lot more boiled water and acid. So I am gonna need to do some of these extraction permits, which I don't really have a lot of. But let's see about, okay. So I need more sulfur, I need more wood for charcoal, and I need water to boil. Go out of my house here real quick. Got an axe. Go chop me down some trees. Started seeing about making some charcoal and stuff. I'm pretty sure that my blueprint for my rocket launcher is maxed. It is. Oh, we gonna make some Mr. Wish rockets too. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Mr. Wish rockets and regular rockets and all that ness. Because we need to raid some people. We need to be able to defend ourselves, right? If we get raided, they're going to bring fobs, do the raiding. So even if you're getting raided, you got to be able to push the fob and take it down. So all super important. All right, that's probably enough of that. Nice sulfur. This base spot is actually in a surprisingly good position because you also have the polluted areas right around here. And so I don't get a ton, but I can get some Star Trace ore here as well. So we'll just drive around and pick up sulfur and Star Trace and that stuff. I probably need to identify. Chiron is probably a good place to get Star Trace. This is a good place to get a little Star Trace. You can't go to Bear Cave on P-Clash. Can't really go get Star Trace ore there. But identifying where some good Star Trace ore spots are is probably a good place to get into a little PvP. Maybe jump some people trying to get some resources. I'm just lost at this point. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It happens, Blighted. It happens. And you may never figure out what the fuck you're doing. You might be totally clueless forever. But at least you tried. And if you keep trying, probably figure it out. Hmm. 34, 36. Too many surge of fishes. I wish we had more of the other ones and less surge of fish. I keep thinking that these pumpkins are freaking sulfur nodes. It's making me think that there's a lot more sulfur around here than there actually is. Oh wow, did these sulfur nodes already come back? Yo, that's fast. I forget sometimes that things come back so fast here. Seriously, just those two little sulfur nodes? Come on. Oh, it just does right next to you, too. I wonder if this is still in bounds. Let's go over there and check. That might be just out of bounds on P-Clash. Hopefully not. Because if I could just get a couple thousand sulfur, be alright for now. Like even 1,000 sulfur would be alright for right now. And if I can find a spot where I can come get 1,000 pretty regularly. It is. Sorry. It was an accident. Just trying to get close enough to see who that was. Up. I accidentally ran over their node. Like an asshole. Big ol' ugly crocodile. Alright. So this is the place where there should be sulfur. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm pretty happy about this little cluster radar system that they've got going on for the basic resources. I think it's really great. I didn't think I was going to like it, and I was going to maybe think that it was a bad change, but after interacting with it a couple of times so far, I think I can safely say that I'm a fan. It does take away a little bit from the skill of gathering, in that a lot of people who have spent a lot of time gathering in a lot of different MMO games sort of pride themselves on, finding good resource locations, memorizing those locations, and then going back and exploiting those locations frequently for lots of resources. I know I myself have prided myself on that in a couple of games, like New World and some other MMOs. But this is also not a terrible system. And because this game tries to be casual friendly, I think that is a much more casual friendly approach to it. So I'm pretty happy overall with how it feels. Gonna get up here this way a little bit, and we're just gonna like launch. Nope. I was trying to go more up the side and try and launch myself up the side of this mountain. Didn't really work. The physics of the vehicles has changed a little bit, where when you're trying to go up the side of mountains and stuff, it tries to sort of counter steer you, and so it's hard to go at the angles that you want. Either you want to go straight up or you want to go straight across, but the vehicles don't want to go at like a 45-degree angle, and so it gets a little difficult to try and steer in those situations, which is great. It's very um, cool, but it fucks me up sometimes. Makes me look stupid. All right. Let's see about making a tier 5 rocket launcher. Do I have what I need? I do. Nice. Yeah, we're going to equip that. Does the rocket launcher have a mod slot? It does. Are there any good rocket mods? Do they use unstable bomber mods or... Well, it doesn't seem to use any mods. So it has a mod slot. It just doesn't seem to take mods. That's very weird. Alright, let's make a bunch of explosives. Oh, boiled water. That's what I didn't get. Let's turn that off. Let's do two things. Number one, let's build a rain collector. Okay. If the weather outside gets any more frightful, I'm just gonna poo myself. That's gonna happen. So much lightning. Cool. Whee! Bonk. What do I want? Let's get Fortress Warfare. Both of those suck. Awesome. Thank you, game. Thank you, video game. How much time do we have here? 22 minutes, 26 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll teleport back and start making some high explosive.
Drat_ says P faster. Your prism deviation was just stolen.
All right, number one, Drat, kiss my ass. And number two, if it wasn't for the fact that getting up to go pee is the only time I stretch my legs or move about, then I probably would just rock a bedpan and never get up from my chair. But that's how you get blood clots and die. I don't really feel like dealing with that, so, you know. Gotta at least get up and walk to the bathroom. Stretch them legs out, give them a little massage, you know. Do the bare minimum. All right. Boil a whole bunch of water in there. Get it. I think I need to make more storage containers. I have too many resources. Pew, 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 pew. Ammo. All right. All this stuff in there. Groovy. So let's grab up some boiled water here real quick and just go see about some high explosives. Or mixed explosives. Insufficient power. That's right. We gotta get some better generators, ladies and gentlemen. I also need to look over here at these. Did I get any generator ones here? I did not. But we're gonna go up to biomass generators. That says I don't have the resources for at all, so let's check. Okay, the only thing I'm missing is 3 fuses, and each of these will return me 3 fuses. So I should be able to just dump these. And then build the 4 of these. Oh, not quite enough aluminum. All right. Let's make a little more aluminium, which I don't have any resources for. I have too much water, and it's weighing me down. Now let's get some aluminum. Aluminium. Zoop. 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 I think I'm going to have to go back and reconnect. So I should have made nodes for these instead of connecting them directly to my power, so that I could then just connect the new power to the node like a smart person. Oh, nothing has electricity. Okay. My entire life is in shambles. Entire life in shambles. So what we need to do here is let's just make a node. Ground terminal. I want a ceiling terminal. We'll actually make 2 ceiling terminals. So ceiling terminals will each be connected to the power grid. Then, because they should only get 9 connections, connect them to these. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 8. This one should be 9. Oh, I think I already hit it. Okay, whatever. We're good. This one's working. Cool. Now all of those should be good. That's just 16 though, right? No, that's just 12. So we have a lot more turrets that we can place. Also, these are only tier 2. We can also be getting these leveled up to level 3. It's going to take a lot of tungsten, so we're going to have to do a lot of farming. But this is one of the things that makes PvP servers sort of so much more enjoyable, I think, is because there's a lot more use for a lot of these structures, like the turrets and stuff like that. You just don't find yourself using in PvE servers, because there's just a limit to what you can be doing and what is necessary. Let's see here. Let's get some aluminum ingots out and build our last generator. We should have significantly more power available. 16 of 25, 0 of 25. So we've got 34 watts of power, which is phenomenal. How are we looking in the waiting for stuff to get started department? 10 more minutes until Paradise Lost. I'm gonna go right over here. We're gonna hit up this mixed explosives. We're gonna get to crafting. Goodness, that takes a lot. Make another 6. Oh, I forgot to make more charcoal. That's right. There. Charcoal. 400 more charcoal. All right. We're on the freaking way. Not a ton of rockets. Okay. Still a couple. It honestly doesn't take a ton of rockets to break a wall down. Drink that. Eat that. Fill up the health bar. Nice. What do we got going on in the Prism Energy department? Somebody's purifying right up here next to Chiron. Okay. Hopefully that's our team. Hopefully that's our team. And in just a few minutes, we'll be doing this Paradise Lost. Big heads. Get out of my swamp. Always picking a couple of cone flowers because they can just last overnight. It's just so convenient. Just pick a couple and get them cooking. And then you just don't pull them out until the next day. And I usually, like I said, I only use about 10 of these each day on each account. As long as I've got 10 from yesterday chilling in my cooker when I get on every day, then I can just pull them out and then their timer starts and we're good to go. And that means that any cone flowers I pick up throughout the day, right, naturally have, I think, an 8-hour, is it an 8-hour or 24-hour timer? 24-hour timer, yeah, so I can pick them up all throughout the day and then just, before I go to sleep, cook them up and forget about it. It's really nice that things don't start losing their durability or start spoiling until you pick them up out of whatever bench you made them on. That was a really, really good decision. Or I don't even know if it really was a decision. Whatever it was. I think this is a friendly structure here. They kind of went to build a similar thing to what I built. But they've got theirs very, like, separated from their base. This is kind of strange. I don't know why you would do that, because it's not really adding any defense now. Because I can just come up here, I can line of sight those turrets. So the reason my turrets are mostly on the ground floor is because you can't line of sight the turrets that way. So you have to deal with at least one side worth of turrets. The turret's set up this way, right? They can't shoot me here. So I can just blow into this wall and I can walk around the whole outside of this without being in fear of being turreted. Also, it's got to be difficult to get in and out of here. You don't have any sort of airlock. Oh. Okay, maybe this was the intention, because that's actually pretty funny. Because now I'm, like, trapped in here. I mean, obviously I can teleport, but having to teleport out, that's kind of interesting. I'm kind of gonna be thinking about that. Because there might be something there. That's kind of interesting. All right, 4 rockets. I wonder how much we can get into with 4 rockets. Probably not a lot. But maybe just a little bit. I definitely want to go over to some enemy base and blow it up. Very excited about the prospect of blowing up bases. I also want to get ready here. We got a couple of minutes before this thing starts. I want to try and get up on top of something in case some enemies show up. Hmm. Nice. I think I like this spot right here. I can see all the way across over there, which means there's not going to be very much area in here that I can't get a look at. Which means that as people start teleporting in here, hopefully, I'll be able to get them. We got just 58 more seconds here. Very nice. Phew. It also keeps me kind of protected from the backside. People aren't going to really be running up this way, so they'd have to run past those two in my base over here. Most of the other people from the enemy team are maybe going to be coming up from over there, maybe be coming up from over there. They're pretty unlikely coming down in from this side. I always like to go in and tell everybody that it's up, because I want the enemy team to come. I want the enemy team to teleport in, because I want to have some people to fight, right? Not nearly as much fun if nobody shows. Boom, headshot. Oh, that burn. That burn got me good. Holy cow. I was out of those bullets for a hot minute by the time I got downed. I honestly didn't expect the enemy to be on this side. I really expected them to be out over here somewhere. That was really very shocking to me. I don't know if he spawned in there or what, but he also took a full headshot with all of my buffs, so he definitely, I mean, his build was great. That burn did so much damage to me. I was more than half health when I got out of his line of fire. And I died. Ended up back behind there. I can't finish him. I think they actually just left. I don't even think I have to finish him. Is it a little cheesy to stand up here with a sniper rifle and shoot people? Maybe. But instead of calling it cheesy, I'm just going to call it smart. Oh, shiznit. There's that dude with that burn build again. That's funny. I have a feeling that this other dude is trying to get up here. There he is. Ooh. Hits me every time. Goodness. Oh, he's gonna finish me. No! No, he got me. I thought I had a good shot on his head right there quite a bit earlier. I was pretty shocked. Oh, is it? That is pretty funny. Oh, crap. I'm like trapped inside of my house. That's actually pretty hilarious. Now that we have cross character progression, I'm willing to bet that that character was specifically made to run that burn build, because that Katie Boom Boom burn build is pretty new meta. So I bet you that person made that character specifically to call it Charmander and run the burn build. Which is hilarious. Damn it. Ooh, got him for 8k though. Damn. He is accurate as shit too. Hmm. Goodness gracious. That dude's build is way further along than mine. I would imagine he's probably fully calibrated. And probably can't hit this person through the fence. Because, you know, chain link fences stop bullets. That's real. Time to go find a new spot to shoot people from. Alright, let's take a look at the prism energy. Looks like they're pretty close, so either we're defending here, or they were just taken off in this direction, either by allies or by enemies. I haven't seen anybody the prism icon yet. I don't see any structures over here, so I don't think... Nope. They got taken in all kinds of weird directions. I really wish that there was better tracking. I mean, I'll never catch these. So I just sort of have to wait until they, like, get where they're going. Because there's no looking at them, you know? Why isn't escape backing? And this is where that one should be getting secured at, right? But I don't think it is. So this is just where the person was for a moment. Unless they were waiting in there for somebody to come find them? I am so confused. I'm starting to remember why I don't like this scenario. And it is entirely about the tracking of the prism deviations. Yeah, okay, and now it's gone. So now they were right here, and now one's way over here and way up here. but it takes like a minute for it to update. And that's insane. How am I supposed to try and hunt down the person who has it? Try and kill him and take it? If it takes a minute for it to update. Or even keep up with my own teammates so that I can protect them. Like, here's the prism energy, but it's because, oh, it got dropped. Somebody went through. Oh, snap. Gotta get back to base. Somebody went through into the other region, and the other region is a safe region. And I don't think they realized there must be a new player who picked it up. And so they went through the safe region thinking it would be faster to get to where they were going to secure. And dropped it. Sucks for them, but fantastic for me. There's also enough activity going on that somebody might come try and take this from me. But I might even get to defend my base here, which will be cool. We're gonna go up to the top here, we're gonna see. What up, Bob? My army of nutcrackers. I guess I don't actually have to stand out there. That's kind of the benefit of owning the territory that you're in or having build permissions. You can go into this fly mode. So I guess I can kind of stand down here in the middle of the bowl where I'm safe. My fly around. If I see anybody. See what we're looking at here. Wow, we are kicking their butts. Oh my goodness. 15th? What is that garbage? I want to be 15th. That explains why there wasn't a ton of PvP and stuff going on yesterday, though. It seems like the people from the Mayfly faction were tearing up pretty good. So probably spending a lot of time farming up the resources and stuff because a couple of the people that I fought today seem to have pretty complete builds of tier 5 stuff. Because I'm wearing all tier 5 armor. And I got one shot a couple of times. And that dude with the burn build just rocking me. I like that there's an LMG out there that got a little love, though. A lot of the LMGs kind of feel a little lackluster most of the time. And honestly, a lot of the burn weapons. I mean, I guess the burn shoddy, the double barrel's pretty good. But it's not one of the core effects that's very often talked about. Except for now with the KVD. I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see that the meta has just been gradually sort of changing over time. You know, we had the shrapnel build when the game first came out, and then it pretty quickly went into Unstable Bomber Jaws. And then for PvP, you know, the Bounce Kumawink got really popular because you could shoot people through cars. And then, I mean, over the course of the 4 or 5 months that I wasn't playing, I don't really know how the meta changed specifically, but, you know, I came back and we were on the KVD, and then it pretty instantly kind of switched off of that. And, I mean, the game hasn't been out for long. To have had so many things kind of fall in and out of meta is pretty great. Over the course of, what, 8 or 9 months now? Pretty good. Makes me excited for the future of the game. I kind of don't want to just stay here and protect this. I kind of want to just, like, go over to where one of these other prisms are and see if it's an enemy base and go try and blow it up. Like, I'm fairly certain this one down here is an enemy base. I don't know about this one. I got killed down here before, though. I assume that's where this person was going that had this prism that I took. When they went through here, they were probably trying to go down under here and didn't realize that they were going to run into that wall and they would lose their prism. I'm sure they just wanted to travel across here, having to go all the way up. This is why it's really difficult to have like quote unquote a spot where you're going to secure your prisms, because the places where the events happen are really far apart. So you've got Chiron is up here, you've got this one down here, you've got the dark side one is here. And so you can't really find a good spot that's near all three of them. Like the closest thing would be like up here, and that's just really far away from all three. And so the best thing to do really is to just make a good base that's defendable from all sides, and then drop your base when you get your prism. Now I'm over here next to this Paradise Lost one already, so when I get my prism, I just bring it here. And I have other teammate bases here to help defend. But if I was at a Chiron and I got one, for example, like I would just drop my base over by Chiron. I probably wouldn't do it right next to Chiron. You know, I'd get a little distance and then drop it. Maybe try and find a good defensible spot, like up on a cliff or something. Like this spot that I'm at here is actually pretty garbage because it's just accessible from every side. So I would maybe prefer to do something like build it on the edge of that cliff, so that there's only so many sides you can attack from. And there aren't, you know, any really good places, or maybe even all the way up on top of that. So you have to come around and go up. And so I can sit up on top of that and have just much better view of the area. I think people don't really realize how long 30 minutes is. That you have to sit here and defend this thing. I've only been going for 18 minutes. Yeah, we're only about halfway there. A little more. A little less, actually, maybe. I don't know. We can figure it out. We can go in there and look. Yeah, we still got 20 minutes, so we've only been doing this for 10 minutes. And I actually don't think I'm going to stay here, because this other one down here has also only been here. Oh, it's moved even, so it probably just got there. I mean, that's a huge long trip. So they might still have quite a bit of time. Or maybe one of their front bases we might be attacking. Maybe one of their front bases got destroyed, so they had to move it to a backside base. Who knows? I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna see what's up. I got 4 rockets and a dream and an almost totally destroyed vehicle. I'm stupid. And now we have a destroyed vehicle. An unread mail. It's called New PvP Demo. So for those of you who are interested, you would be under an NDA, but they are doing a demo for the new PvP season that they're going to be putting out. Probably, it won't be the next season that they put out. It'll probably be the season after that. Pretty sure we're getting another PvE season, like in June or July. And then it's too far to just run. Let's go back and repair my motorcycle like a smart person. We have lots and lots of time. Still a good 20 minutes. Maybe more like 10 or 15 minutes to get down there and stop that. And I mean, I'm probably not actually going to go stop it and take it. But it'll be fun to actually kill some people, maybe. A little fighting at least. That fight we got in Paradise Lost was a good time. Well, crap. I just keep catching all the lips every time. There's a little rock lip. I'm gonna run into it. Oh yeah. Whoops. I tried to jump the river. I did not make it. Darn. I thought maybe if I had the wheelie going, I would have gone up the side of that rock a little better. Wasn't quite the angle that it looked like it was, though. I believe this is the spot right here. They got a bunch of stuff over here. You see a lot of, whoops. You see a lot of respawns. Me here, see if this is still here. Oh no, it's been secured now. That's too bad. It's been secured or it's been taken. Seems secured is the answer, though. Guess I chose to head over here a little too late. Let's take a look while we're here, though. So they've got a base like all the way out in the water over there. That's going to be a pain. kind of want to see what kind of damage numbers we've got going on here. Wow. So 4 rockets took about half of that thing's health. That is not a lot. But this is also built in a pretty suboptimal way. So I'm gonna get shot running up here. Maybe. Nope, doesn't look like it. Like, I can just LOS this whole thing. Wow. Somebody was telling me that they had made it easier to blow into bases, and I just don't find that to be true at all. And I'm looking at the damage numbers here, and it looks just like it used to be as far as a damage perspective. The turrets are pretty easy to kill, it seems like. And their tracking is garbage and slow. You definitely can't put your turrets that high up. Because while it's true that it's going to take me more to blow up this wall than it is going to take me to blow up that turret, I mean, I could just stand down here and drop however many explosives it takes and take this out, so. And then I can leave whenever I want. I mean, I drop my motorcycle and just take off. Got me a couple of times, but I'm good. It's interesting. I want to go get the other city waypoints over here, because I actually haven't gotten the ones in the Mayfly area, and I should be able to. I know I am able to. Alright, get that city. Drive over here and get this next one. It's a really good thing that they seem to have increased the durability of the vehicles so significantly, because I beat the crap out of my motorcycle now with all of this ability to jump around and do all this crazy shit. It's way too much fun. And I cause way too much damage to my car. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's go make sure that my deviation isn't getting taken. Doesn't look like it. I think we're in the clear. I think we only got a couple minutes left here. 5 minutes. All right, well, all I'm really going to be doing is sticking around just to make sure that the prism deviation doesn't get taken for the next 5 minutes, and probably nothing's going to happen. So I think we're probably just going to call it for the day. Good 7.5 hour stream. I'm liking the new wake up super early in the morning stream until, mid-afternoon. Kind of a thing. A little bit shorter today, but still a good long one. So I really want to thank everybody for coming out, saying what's up, chit-chatting in the chat. Hope everybody has a great weekend, because it's Friday, everybody. And I will be back at the same time early in the morning tomorrow. And we'll make sure we do another longer one tomorrow. For that 9 hours. Hey, what's up, Gravy? What's up? Yeah. I mean, I'll be enjoying my weekend right here, so... Yeah, I hope everybody has a good night and a good weekend, and I will see you all on the next one. Have a great day.